Stuff's not working again. What a surprise that is. About to have to do a major apparently. But thanks for joining, everyone. We'll see if we can get radar to work there. It's looking quite unlikely. Not sure why. Alright, hold on a second, people. I'm going to try to... There, I think I might have just came... There we go. What's going on here? Alright, everyone. We have a couple of storms trying to form here in the vicinity of... between Watertown and Brookings, South Dakota. It's a small storm shower, I guess. That's... Hold on. Why is that not working now? Alright, give me a minute, folks. I gotta figure something else out that's broken. I understand there's a blank screen, but please just give me a moment, folks. I have the report of it. I know it's blank. We can move on from that topic. Aware of our signal issue here. I'm trying to fix that for us right quick. I don't know why I can't get this to work. There we go. Oh my god, what a fucking day, I tell you. Try this again. Okay, so we have this little thunder shower that's trying to go up just to the north. There's also one just to the west, southwest, and I think I have that on the roof camera. I'll show you that here in a minute. But I get the storm off to the north, which we're looking at on the front camera there. There's not a whole lot to see with it. Nothing is severe right now. I'll give you the bigger picture. We're in east. I think right now, if we spin this to the west-ish, okay, that's kind of the west. If the sun wasn't blowing that out, you know, it would be better. You kind of get the idea. I'm really not expecting too much today. I think today kind of downtrended a little bit. But I appreciate everybody joining here, and if there's anything interesting to see today, we're going to try to see it. And I wish that sun would piss off so we could get a better view of this updraft over there, but I don't know. The little storm thunder shower, whatever it is, off to our north is almost moving northeast still. It's really kind of like the southern one a little more. But no severe thunderstorm watch or anything right here. It's just a non-severe storm, and I don't have satellite turned on right now either, so I'm gonna have to do that. There is a severe thunderstorm watch a little bit further north that expires soon. That's kind of an old watch. But there's the tower to that. Now that sun is kind of gone behind the cloud a little bit, you got a better view of that. actually want to just find somewhere to stop. So it could be either of these that go. Yeah. God damn it, should have taken that exit. Probably take the next exit because we've got our choice of either storm right now, depending on which one goes, and that's a good thing. Sun's really making it hard to see with this camera. But there is another base up here. Take the next exit and just stop. There's no sense in driving all over God's creation here. When we've got these two storms, we just need to wait for them to mature a little bit and then we'll pick one. Glad everybody could join today. These things are pretty pathetic right now. Hopefully there's an exit soon. So there's one up here at Highway 22. Hopefully that's going to work for us. I figured there'd be one before then, but I guess I should have looked at the map. Oh no. Storms are developing kind of quick. Kind of. But, yeah, it's the last day of July. July's been a slow month, honestly, which is unusual. Usually July is pretty busy. I know last year it was. But kind of like the storm off to the south a little better. Make out the base on our northern storm here, sort of. That's kind of more of the base, but the problem we're having right now is with the sun and the haze. It's really hard to get a good camera view over there. But we can turn the camera back a little farther to the southwest. And that's the other storm. It's just the sun is really making it hard to see because it's all glared over. We'll focus on our main storm here. see on the Radar Omega screen there that these storms aren't quite fitting into the field of view, so kind of in the forward flank of this one up here that's over Castlewood, and it's not moving very quick. I tell you what, we could probably actually just drive a little bit west, just drive straight west and see if we can get a little bit better view. We've obviously got some time. I mean, they're developing kind of quick, but definitely not in a huge hurry. God damn, I gotta figure out why this is being such a piss. I'm just really sick and tired of stuff not working. Come on here. I want to do this without using the car. God, any day now would be great. Oh, there we're getting some data. Alright. Alright, that's infuriating. Alright, we're getting data again, guys. I apologize about that, but remember, we're not in a production studio sitting on our asses at home. So we are out in the field, in the middle of nowhere, doing these live broadcasts, so there's going to be issues like that. But what I was going to show you here was, if we push this button, for Christ's sakes, would something in this fucking car work today? That would, that'd be great. One thing would just work. For Christ's sakes, you gotta be shitting me. Okay, hold on, folks. Still broken. Oh my god. But anyway, here I think we're working now. At least we've got Radar Omega on the server versus the truck, which is what we needed. But you can see those storms there, how they're almost like they're trying to maybe left split a little bit. That storm just off to our west that we've been watching, Looks like it could be trying to send a little split or a second updraft off to the north, right over Watertown there. Looks like maybe it's splitting. I need another few more radar loops. I think it's splitting. I was going to say it's either splitting or it's
Channel 3.
It's either splitting or it's just a second updraft, but I'm pretty sure it's splitting.
How's it looking up there?
Hold on, we're going south here. We'll have a view of it in a second. The road curves around.
It's forming a wall cloud, but yeah, it does look like there's some rotation on it, but God, it just doesn't feel the greatest outside. Like it's cool, this kind of feels more stable, to be honest.
Yeah, I was just about to ask if either of you two were seeing that also. There's a little bit of a lowering. I don't know if I'd call this a wall cloud, but there's a bit of a lowering here.
Storms, and they both have influid. I agree with you, Corey. It definitely felt cool.
I don't think that's a wall cloud. It's just a little bit of a lowering, but you guys kind of see that there.
Yeah, but I don't know what to think here. We definitely have a rotating wall cloud right now, so yeah, I don't know.
Well, it was there. Now there's trees. I'll just keep you zoomed in for a minute here and catch a glimpse of this. Freaking trees.
Yeah, I've got an eye on the base of the southern storm too, and it doesn't look like it's trying to do anything right now, at least.
All right, any day now here. Get around these trees and stuff. Maybe. Found the only trees out here.
Yeah, it kind of seems like it's trying to crap the bed now.
Yeah, 'cause it's cold out. Right behind that tree is where our little lowering was, but not much of it there anymore. Yeah, it's cold out here, guys. These things are not tornado producers. I don't want anybody to get the wrong idea. I'm not expecting any tornadoes today. No, we're mainly a hail and wind risk today. It may even drop south to that that shower that's just down to our south. Just because if this one to the north is crapping out, then that one to the south will probably crap out too. But it's got a little bit longer until it does that.
Definitely rotating, getting a lot of scud starting to pop on it.
I honestly don't see it moving at all. Trying to get you guys spun around to give you a wider shot here.
It looks like it's trying to shelf too, get a shelf going. But it kind of has that little kink, like it went on a line.
That sun wasn't so darn bright. I tell you what, we have a good
really
view.
Weird.
This thing doesn't look impressive on radar at all. Neither does the south one, but right now it's kind of like, do you want the crappy storm or the less crappy storm? It usually makes sense to take the less crappy storms. I kind of like that one to the south, but we'll give this one just a little bit of time, just kind of for the sake of the fact that the one to the south is coming this way. Oh look, a one-lane road. What a surprise. But at least this one's uncontrolled. Don't have to sit and wait for the damn stoplight. That usually takes, 5 minutes. With no one coming. So that's a welcoming thing that usually doesn't happen.
I have a wispy funnel right now.
I don't see anything, guys. I'm not sure. I wonder if he's looking at a different one, 'cause I don't see anything.
You just say something, Corey. Yeah, I just had a wispy funnel.
I think he's looking at a different storm. Or a different part of this, because I don't see anything. Doesn't look very healthy at all. Probably about to, finally die. This thing's kind of organized. I mean, if this was in a better environment, it might be of more interest. I guess there's a tornado warning down in Iowa. You gotta be kidding me. Yep, tornado warning for the Omaha area, actually. Go figure. Should just stayed down there. But the little storm to the south almost looks a little bit more welcoming to us, at least based on radar. Put Radar Omega back full screen for a minute.
It'd be nice if all the one-lane roads were like this. Stop and then go. I know. Are you coming this way or you're going east? I'm going to watch straight now.
Detour ahead. What? I don't know, guys. It's a pretty storm.
Still a little bit of rotation up in there, but it's like the wall.
I tell you what, if we didn't have that
man, it's like
bright sun in the background, it'd probably be a nice photo, but it's so bright it's washing everything out. I'm going to get the camera spinning back the other way because we're going to head north so we can stay close to it. It's going north because it's... Jesus. These storms are crap, guys. I'm not going to lie to you. They're crap. They're not organized. They're not east moving. They're not southeast moving. They're crap. They're absolute crap. This is pretty much what I expected. So every forecast is on par for so far because it looked like crap for the past few hours. And we currently have crap. So forecast is verified for crap. Which I guess is good. It means the forecast is accurate so far. Forecasted crap, and we're getting crap. So, but it is actually somewhat pretty. So you've got the base of the storm there, that flat bottom. It's been kind of pushed out in that horseshoe shape by some of the exhaust airs, so to speak, of the storm that's coming down and pushing that out. Downdraft types in action, and if this were a tornado producer, we would expect that tornado to form somewhere up there toward the right of the screen, the northern part of that horseshoe. But this is not a tornado type storm. But you could still get, in theory, a tornado really anywhere along that base. But it would be most common there on the right, where that starts to curl around up there on the north. But it is somewhat pretty. But you can tell just by looking at this. You see how like shallow the storm is. Like there's not much height between the base and the top of it there. Real low top, real shallow. This is not a healthy looking storm. This is a pile of crap. Meteorologically speaking, this is shit.
Yeah, I'm not sure how to feel about the structure on the southern edge here.
So, meteorologically speaking, this thing sucks.
Yeah, I know.
But it's still kind of pretty.
It's very odd.
Just a very, very weak storm that's in an environment that's basically favorable enough to sustain it, but just barely. So it's kind of what happens when you have our severe weather ingredients trying to kind of compensate for each other. We just don't have the right balance here. Might even stop and take a photo. There's got to be a road up here somewhere. That is super pretty, actually. Stop right here. I don't know which camera I want to pull. Pull that camera for now. Let me run over and get a photo.
Intriguing though, because I mean, you got the horseshoe going on, it's got the info tail going to it, it's got that little lorry, and they're like, it's trying to get a wall cloud going. Just weird. To see this thing start moving east. If it keeps moving north, it ain't gonna be able to do anything. I mean, it's 76 degrees. Well, the environment's not as warm as I'd like it, but I mean, yeah.
See if I can post this photo.
So merge that line here pretty soon, man. That might spawn something off of it, but
no, this is in a cold pool.
I know, considering going back east.
Come on, folks, let me get this up. I'd like to post this photo here.
Test. There you go. Cool. Thanks.
Just a minute, folks. Oh my god, this Twitter app is so garbage. It's getting, barely...
Those clouds look so pretty.
It's better than the recorder, I suppose. Let's see here. Windows are starting to fog up here. So getting some cold air from this.
Later, nerd.
Yeah, it shouldn't take that long to post a photo. This Twitter app is garbage. I remember when it used to work. You used to be able to literally just upload a photo in seconds, and now it's a big ordeal and it sucks. Alright, so I think we're going to take off. God dang, this is actually... The structure is getting a little better on this thing. I should have been time-lapsing this, but man, this is actually not half bad. I do want to start going up the road, though, just in case. Bad. I tell you what, the structure in person is really impressive compared to radar. Radar makes this thing look like crap, but visually it's not too bad. Damn tree. My God, folks, the structure on this is incredible for what it is. The next road goes east. We'll take that. Because the thing is, folks, you got to remember, I mean, yeah, it's cool to get close to tornadoes and stuff, but, oh, shit, that road goes east, too. Now, it's cool to get close to tornadoes and stuff, but when you're dealing with, like, storm structure and stuff like this, you've got to stay a little bit ahead of it. You know, a couple miles ahead of it. Because the storm is so big, it doesn't physically fit in the camera lens. In the, you know, in the field of view. So we got to stay a little bit ahead of it, otherwise it just looks like gray. sense, though, for what it is. Was that my road? Son of a bitch. Yep, that's definitely my road. I'll pull over here and flip around and take that road. Come on, car. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. See if I can do this without going in the ditch. Barely. Hold on here. I'm not gonna switch the cameras there. Give me a second here. We're gonna take this road down here. I guess there was another one up ahead, but that's a paved road. Those are no fun. Plus, everybody will probably be on it. We'll go east a little ways. Oh man, this road sucks. Distance on this thing so we can see more of it. West, I'm going east. And as you can see, like I was talking about here, you get a little bit of distance on it and you can start to see more detail. So we gotta get a little bit of distance between us and it. There's no reason to just go get up this thing's ass. Like that's a misconception. Oh, you're running away from it. No, we're not running away from it. We're trying to see the damn thing. Like, we're not out here to circle jerk to being right underneath the updraft all the time. Like, even if there was a tornado right now, honestly, the best place to be would be right here. Because you can actually see it. You know, it's not about a dick measuring contest of who can get the closest to the tornado. Like, that's honestly what storm chasing has become. And that's why I'm kind of disappointed that movie came out, because it's just making it even worse. But it's just a big sinking and rising. It's just a big PP measuring contest with a lot of these people. It's like, oh, who can get the closest and wreck their car and all this crap, and that's not what it's about. It's supposed to be about, you know, how can you get the best view that you want of it. If you want, you know, if the best view that you want is 5 feet away from the base of the tornado, then go for it. If the view that you want is a mile away and being able to see the whole thing, then go for that. It doesn't matter about whose PP is bigger. And I that's unprofessional to say it that way, but oh, look, a pheasant. Move. Oh, shit. No. You dumb bastard. Jesus Christ, that thing about ran right in front of me. Stupid. You're stupid!
You know what, Vic? I think, oh my God, you almost killed that thing!
I cussed it out. But there's no other way of saying it. It's a PP contest. You know, it's like, oh, I got closer. Yeah, well, you almost died. You know, if you want to, you know, don't get me wrong, there's times where to drive into shit, and now there's a freaking deer in the middle of the road. Oh, a baby deer.
Storm is on your stream. Guys, let's hear from Vince in the chat.
Get out of here, you're going to die. I just had to cuss out a deer, Brady. What the hell's going on out here?
The animals are turning against you. CG can save us. Oh, God.
Alright, really trying to not hit an animal
The
today.
CG needs to strike the animals so they stop turning against you.
I really don't want to hit an animal today, but that's 3 we almost hit on the same road. Now, Joey, I'm not complaining about anything. You know, you gotta understand, you're riding in my car with my expenses and my equipment. I mean, I think I'm allowed to talk about what I want to talk about, I think. I don't think this is called complaining. I remember, folks, if you want me to sit here and not say a single word all day, I'll do that if you want, but our views are probably going to tank. It's more than just, it's not about storm chasing, you know, live streaming, folks. Live streaming is about, you know, bringing an audience into part of your life. And I think maybe just YouTube just isn't ready for live streaming yet, but it's more of a Twitch thing. But, you know, you got to remember, folks, it's not about being politically correct. It's not about worrying about offending this person or offending that person. It's supposed to be you find a channel you want to watch and you can watch it for entertainment. Like, it's not that deep. It's all at the surface, you know. We don't have to dig so deep into things, I guess, is what I'm getting at. This thing still looks like crap. I mean, like, meteorologically speaking, this looks like crap. It's pretty, but mechanically, like, from a meteorology side of things, this looks like crap. So, I mean, we got the structure there, but we have no...
More about life. How are you, brother?
Better when these freaking animals get out of my way. I mean, we don't have, like, a wall cloud or a tornado. If this guy's turning, I'm totally going in front of him because he's a slow driver. But we're missing a lot of pieces here, but it is pretty, like, in terms of being in, you know, a picture, it's pretty, but we don't have the things we would need here for, like, a robust storm or anything. But that's okay. I mean, it's not about, is the storm severe warned or tornado warned or anything. I guess really all that matters is it's something interesting to look at, because it's YouTube, right? Like, all we can do on YouTube is look at it, so it doesn't really matter what's meteorologically going on. It's just... Honestly, I'm impressed by this. It's just a shower on radar. That's all it is, a shower. It's not impressive at all. The fact that it looks like this is interesting. If we had a more favorable environment for severe weather, we'd probably have some storms going nuts. You know what I'm saying? Like, if a crappy storm looks like this, I'm sure a good storm would look even better. Oh, geez, there's cows over there, but at least they're in a fence. Saw me drive past you. You're not the deer that we just about hit, are you? God, I hope not. Yeah, we're kind of losing the structure. So what's happening here is we've got a low cloud deck. I know it doesn't really...
We're not talking to each other, or else you're going to have a big problem on your hands. I know animals coordinate.
Do you speak deer? More like a cat.
Might dive south. There's storms firing over by Sioux Falls.
There's kind of like a low-lying cloud deck here that's really screwing with our structure here. Stupid clouds. Somebody better call up the government-controlled weather department and make a complaint about these clouds. It's not
yeah,
cool.
This area is way too cool, honestly.
Has anybody got the number to the government-controlled weather? I got a new phone, and I lost it. Waiting for my homeboy Joe to call me and ask me which button to push. He hasn't called yet. Not sure what to do here. Probably fell asleep again. Poor guy.
I'm pretty sure it's the same phone number as Applebee's.
Okay. Yeah, well, It's not my birthday, so I don't get priority access. I might be already screwed.
I don't believe it.
Guys, I think I'm going to screw. I'm a 3X Diamond member. Thank you. I think we are going to drop south. This is crap. This is crapping out. But it was pretty for a minute, so you know what it counts as.
Does anyone know what the abbreviation for Wisconsin is?
Yeah, it's ZQ. Alright, I need literally just I'm looking for somewhere to turn around at this point. Oh, there's an intersection. I'll take it. I mean, don't get me wrong, guys. It's pretty, but it's about to get embedded in that line. Man, it's a nuclear squall line trying to form. But we'll go south to this little goober of a storm, I guess, south of here. This is one of those situations where it's like you don't necessarily have to pick the best storm on radar. You just kind of have to pick what makes the most sense, if that makes sense, which it probably doesn't. But just kind of going right now for what makes the most sense logistically. And this stuff's about to get eaten up by this line. So, and then it's not going to be pretty at all after that. So we might as well just drop south.
I know, and it's a little spurt where it starts getting rotation, but I don't know. It's about to get hit by this line. That tail end Charlie or whatever is on the end of that line, like there's an outflow boundary.
Yep.
It's about to plow into, so I wonder if it's going to latch onto that.
Get back down to that Highway 81 here, I think. That worked out. That'll work out well. At least we can say we saw something today. So even if the rest of the day is total crap, at least it wasn't like a bust or anything.
If you look at all this smoke coming off this factory, it's getting sucked up into it.
Cows.
I was confused by that smoke, like it's coming out and just like spinning like crazy. I thought it was something scuddy at first. Yeah, there's some strong winds over here. I think I might go north a little bit more.
Oh, I can't get on frickin' 29 here. I wouldn't mind staying with this storm, guys, but the problem is, like I said, it's just about to get eaten alive by this line. And by the way that this low-lying cloud deck is out ahead of this, I really don't think that we're going to get much of shelf cloud action here because it's just kind of going to blend in with this low cloud deck. I do like this little shower that's off to our south, potentially. I might change my mind on that in a few radar scans, but really wouldn't mind. Maybe we'll sit down here at the next intersection and watch this. The storm to our south looked a little better on radar a few minutes ago, but again, you know, we've pretty much already proved today that radar isn't necessarily everything. I mean, this thing looked pretty nice, and it looked like garbage on radar, so can't always pick a storm based on radar, I guess. Yeah, that southern storm is getting...
I honestly think when I hit 29 and go south, it looks spooky, but it feels way too stable out.
Yeah. Yeah, and a lot of that stability is because of this low cloud deck out here. We just didn't get the atmosphere to loosen up and destabilize for us. Had some storms roll through here earlier, I think. I think that kind of washed it out a bit.
Yeah, I don't know, but this can't be it, because everything in this whole line's like going northeast.
That is really pretty though. Look at that, guys.
No, I mean, I don't think this is it, but it's just like the whole environment seems stable. Like, this doesn't even remotely give me like even severe weather vibes, honestly. It's cold.
Bunch of cows. The cows, not the people.
Yeah, I'm on blast off like 90-some miles away from Sioux Falls, so I don't know if those storms are trying to blow up in a hurry.
Yeah, that big line of storms off to the north is that's going to be mostly a wind risk. There is a severe warning farther north for big hail, like golf ball size hail, I think. But yeah, that's going to be a pretty isolated thing here, I think.
Here with easterlies.
Okay, where is the freaking? Is there an on ramp over there? I'm just trying to find something that has a on ramp to the interstate somewhere.
I mean, it can do it. It does weird things up here, but I don't know. There's not even lightning. Yeah, that's why I'm confused. I don't think it's completely impossible for this thing to do it, but like, what the heck?
This guy behind me's
not
pissed.
At all what I would expect.
Out my ass. I don't know where I'm going at all. Hold on. Turn left. Straight. Okay. People get too damn antsy on the road. Like, you're sitting there trying to see if you want to go left or right. God forbid they wait 2 seconds to make their turn, and they're freaking throwing their arms up. And Jesus. It is a passing zone, you know. But you can see on radar there that robust line of storms trying to make its way off to the north. We got Google helping us out here.
In half a mile, turn left.
Taking me on. These gravel roads are in need of a grader, that's for sure.
It's sad, but I honestly do wonder if this is it, because it's turning into a TMCS to the north.
I think, I could be wrong, but I think they've gotten a lot of rain up here, and I think that just kind of wrecks these roads. Hopefully this next one's a little smoother.
Turn right.
90-mile-an-hour winds on the north side of at that Bennington Airport. Well, that's just what they needed in that area.
eventually we're going to have to jump on 29. That's really going to be the only quick way to move around out here. There's some stuff that's fired down there by, God forbid I say it, Yankton. I don't think I'm welcome in that town anymore, but no offense to anybody that lives there, but from what I've been told, the residents kind of agree with me on the my opinion of that area. But over Yankton, and those are probably going to move towards Sioux Falls. Is that Sioux City or Sioux? Yeah, Sioux Falls. But guys, like the thing is that
So on my game right now, and it really sucks.
I don't really want to go north with the. Well, maybe I do. Well, give this a few more radar scans. Maybe it would make sense to stick with this for a little while. Maybe I may take an east option up here. I'm not 100% for certain on that right now. Decide if I want to stick with this for a little while or drop it. Because if we stick with it, problem is it goes into not the best road network, not the best terrain. It's doable, but I feel like if we have an opportunity to go south and that works out, then that would be the better choice. But I'm not necessarily convinced that we're going to get a better storm south. So I kind of need to convince myself here before totally dropping south. Why good spot now? What do you mean by that? Not really in a good spot here because we're not really on it. We're kind of between all the storms right now. Yeah, we'll take. I don't know. Got a east option up here. I might take it. Don't know if I want to abandon this fully just yet. We'll take this east option. Don't want to fully abandon this just yet. Not quite yet, anyway. I think we're about to abandon it, but stretch it out just a little longer. We'll take this road instead of the next one. Oh, we got a rainbow up there. Look at that. See it? Just a quick glimpse of it. But it's there. Day though, HRRR was showing like robust storms more than what I mean. Don't get me wrong, there's robust storms to the north that were dumping, but it was showing more than this earlier, and then it just didn't do a very good job here, I guess.
At that point, we're gonna decide whether you're gonna go north or up here, stay
there was a storm in Fort Stockton today. Should have just went down there. Rainbow. I don't know if you can see it, but it's really wide in the frame. You can kind of see it on the left a little bit there. It's really faint.
Yeah, the storm, if they get going west of miles, a bit better. If you keep going northeast, it'll have quite a wire. A nice warm sector.
Very faint. But it counts, folks, it counts. There's an interstate around here somewhere.
Going to the west, got a special weather statement.
Yeah, we're kind of losing our structure show completely here, aren't we? Yeah, we'll probably drop south, guys. Like I said, I don't mind. I wouldn't mind sticking around up here with it, but it's not doing anything of interest, and I don't think the structure is going to maintain itself because it's part of that line. It's just a big mess. There's just not going to be much to look at, which, I mean, that's kind of important for this channel, you know, to have something to look at because it's, you know, YouTube and stuff, so. Go south. I feel pretty good taking our chances here with south, hoping that one of these storms develops enough for us. Probably will. Just not sure which one.
Yeah, the latest HMR is like not even showing this MCS that's going on right now. It shows stuff firing like down here where it's nice and warm around 7, 8 o'clock.
Alright, south we go.
Just severe warned our storm. So
anything back there at all?
No, that. The one was to the left, by the way, that one.
And it went considerable on it, surprisingly. God dang, I'm gonna have to turn around. They severe warned that storm that I just dumped. We'll watch it for another radar scan.
upper 60s. Or 70s.
In half a mile, turn left.
Right as I was about to get out of the dang car. But started coming down a little bit heavier. Yeah, it's consistent. 22G showing the same thing. It's going to start firing here with the next hour for south. You can see, actually, you can see the bubblers up there, so I think I'm going to stick with that.
See if those little storms down there to the south have any potential. I mean, that's really the only hope we have right now. Pretty much anything that forms, you know, south of here has more chance of being more interesting than what we're on.
I'm gonna go to 81.
Half a mile, turn right onto the slip road.
Fastest way to get down there. Fast 29?
Turn right onto the slip road.
Yep, so it's 3 minutes faster to go south on 81.
Alright, so we'll start hauling ass on 29, and then when we kind of get lined up with our storm that we want to be on, we'll just get off 29 and go west and see what happens, I guess. Your guess is as good as mine at this point. Out here the speed limit's 80, so you can get moving pretty quick.
back on it, but I don't know, my gut saying goes south. Yeah, that's what mine's saying too, so I'm just kind of rolling with it at this point. Just honestly, like, it can look good and it can try, but it just, dude, it felt way too stable in my opinion. But I could be wrong.
Tell you what, we're just not doing so good today or yesterday here, are we? Man, it's been kind of it's been a weird end of the month. Like I said earlier, the month of July has just really been extremely quiet compared to what July usually is. Usually there's plenty to chase in July, just apparently not this year. Some new development down to the south that I'm interested in. You can see we've got blue sky down there also, instead of this kind of cold, a little bit more stable environment. So I think we're on the right track here. It's just a matter of getting down there. Just a matter of time. Stuff down to the south almost looks like it's trying to form a little bit of a line, which I guess is fine. I'm not too picky at this point. It's possible something could develop between here and there also. The target storm might not even be existing yet. Kind of pretty. Better than out the windshield, anyway. But if you're new, consider hitting the like and the subscribe button, folks. A free and easy way to help out the live stream. We put a lot of very hard work into making this a quality production, at least as quality as we can, from moving vehicles. So your support by hitting the like, share, subscribe, whatever button you want to hit is extremely appreciated. Could probably push that more, but the thing that annoys me the most is when you open up a YouTube video and the first thing that you hear is, oh, ring the bell. Nobody, who cares? So I try to not mention that all the time, because that irritates the hell out of me when you open a video because you want to watch the video and there's like 3 minutes long of some YouTuber that drinks too much caffeine talking about how you need to subscribe and how important it is and blah blah blah, and nobody really cares, you just skip it anyway.
Whatever inversion is holding it up, because man, if that doesn't turn into something, just, yeah.
So I try to not be that guy. Oh yeah, and then you get the IRL streamers that are all, make sure you send Bitcoin. My Bitcoin wallet is this. I need money. I'm broke. I need Bitcoin. Cash App, whatever the hell it is these days. I don't know. I'm sure Bitcoin's in there too. Which, don't get me wrong, it's fine to like. I have no problem. Like, we accept like PayPal tips and stuff too. I'm not dogging on people that accept PayPal tips and stuff. I'm just saying there's like. It's almost like now when you pull up a video or a live stream, it's not a video or a live stream about the topic. It's about how you can send somebody money and find their Bitcoin wallet and all this crap. And subscribe to the channel and why subscribing is important and how the algorithm's unfair, blah, blah, blah. It's like, who cares? Seriously. Like, go search for a video on YouTube and I can bet, like, 7 times out of 10 when you click on it, the first 60 seconds is somebody talking about why you need to subscribe and all that. Yeah. That's starting to look a little lame, isn't it?
Oh gosh. What is it called? If you're Australian Syria, take the exit on the right.
So, did Michael Scott show up to casino night, or did he leave you on red?
Oh, he was there, my friend. He was there. But he left shortly after, Jan and Karen arrived.
I don't like Jan. She's a snot. Hopefully today's not wash. I think that stuff down to the south is going to develop. I mean, if we look out the front camera, it's sunny, so that's good. It means there's more heating, which most likely means there's a little more destabilization. don't know. That stuff down to the south is barely moving too. We're probably going to have to get off. Maybe, what is it, Highway 34 down there? Maybe go west? I don't know. That line to our north is barely moving too. I wonder if that's going to turn into a flood threat. Maybe. Just dumping a bunch of rain in one area is not good. There's that potential tropical system too that could form. And guys, we really need to talk a minute about like validity of things we hear when it comes to like tropical storms and stuff, because this stuff always gets so blown out of proportion to the point where everybody starts panicking. And you hear this all the time on social media. Oh, I think it's going to enter the Gulf and it's going to be a Cat 3 and all this shit. You hear it all the time from a bunch of people that don't know, they're a hole in the ground from their ass. It's frustrating to a lot of us in the weather community because it instills fear and panic for absolutely no reason. Folks, we don't even have a named tropical system. We don't have a depression. We have nothing yet. We have an area that the National Hurricane Center, like somewhere down in the Caribbean or something, that the NHC is monitoring for possible, I shouldn't say possible, for likely development of some sort of tropical system. That doesn't mean it's going to be a hurricane. That just means it could be a depression, a storm, a hurricane, whatever later on. The models have been terrible with this, mainly because we don't have a developed storm, we really don't have much of a developed storm system for them to kind of latch onto. So last night they were showing east, now they're showing more west. Tomorrow morning they might show in the middle, the next day they might show east again. We don't know yet. We're like a week out from this anyway, well, a couple days out from this anyway, so there is the potential that a weak tropical system could impact anywhere from Florida up to the Carolinas. And again, when I say weak tropical system, probably like tropical depression or something, but I don't think it would be that big of a deal. I really don't think so. But however, why I'm monitoring is because, number one, it doesn't matter what it is, hurricane, tropical storm, depression, whatever, when you get a system with a lot of moisture, you're going to get a lot of rain, tropical rain, stuff like that, right? So it makes me wonder if we're going to have a flooding risk on the Florida Peninsula, maybe the Carolinas. Something I need to be monitoring, as well as maybe it could excite some severe weather chances. So there's really not much to be tracking at this point, but need to keep that in the back of our minds here, that we might have something that we need to go down there for. But there's absolutely nothing to panic for. If you live down there, don't be panicking. You should always be ready for a hurricane, but this ain't the big one. This is not the big one. It's just a very disorganized bundle of thunderstorms right now, and I just don't think it's going to have time to organize into anything. Some of the models have indicated maybe tropical storm status, but that would have to be a little bit farther east and might even stay off the coast completely. But if it stays a little bit weaker, it might stay farther to the west. Could impact Florida and everything, but you have to remember, like I said, it's not necessarily what kind of storm it is. It's just the fact that there's a lot of tropical moisture in one area, especially if it lingers, if it's not fast moving, if it's just kind of sitting there, it can just dump rain for hours, maybe a day or two, and then we run into flooding problems, especially near the coast and even in urban areas where there's just poor drainage. So beach erosion and everything. We got to be really observant to that, especially with not much else going on in the weather world. That might be our next thing to look into, honestly. But
I don't know what happened to the phone there. Just everything went quiet. Oh, you're right. I actually have data on this now. Yeah, I don't.
But
damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of deal regardless.
there's always a lot of hype about this because, you know, people get excited about hurricanes. And
no, look at the stuff in the
that's
south.
likely
really
not what we're
blossom,
dealing with here.
So, I don't know. That stuff to the north, it looks like it's like those little showers keep popping up and then plowing into that area where it's trying to hook. I think that's what might be ramping up that rotation on it. Because really, that's, for as crappy as the air feels, that's about what that would take is a bunch of sulfur to spin something out of that. Oh yeah, with as cold as that was, yeah.
We've got some cumulus down to the south, so that's hopeful for us. But,
what you doing?
I know a lot of people, and channel members are going to see it first, so I want to finish up, but a lot of people have been asking to see the truck and stuff since it got fixed. And I've had a bunch of people, and it's really ticking me off, a bunch of people, trolls, oh, the paint doesn't match. Well, I think it's funny that people are saying that because the areas of the truck that they say the paint doesn't match weren't painted. Somebody was picking out that, oh, the back door doesn't match the back bumper, or the back door doesn't match the back quarter panel. Like, really? Because neither of those were painted. It's called dirt. It's getting really irritating. Like, everybody's got something stupid to say. So that's why I've been kind of leaving this to the channel members first, because not that any of our audience on here sucks, but on Twitter and stuff, there's some assholes out there. And just everything you do, they got something disgusting to say. And when I do stuff and post it for the channel members, like, these are paying people that pay to see content, so, like, they're not negative jerks. You know, right? Like, you're not going to pay to see something if you want to bitch about it, so. We've been keeping this all to the members, but once this is all done, we'll start releasing it public, but we'll look at the lights on the truck and all that. You got to get a little bit of downtime. We'll make a video and everything, but everything's good to go. I have to do a little bit with the lighting yet. I need to do some programming with flash patterns and stuff, but I need to get a hold of my friend Brandon over there at Swatera in Pennsylvania. He's like one of the biggest Phoenix dealers. I used to be, well, I technically still am a Phoenix dealer, but I'm a storm chaser now. I don't need that crap, so it's dormant. But Brandon over there does, he's got Phoenix dealers under him. He's kind of like a distributor, and definitely a pioneer in the emergency lighting industry. And I need to get a hold of him and ask him a question because I need a pinout for a controller, so I need to text him later. But basically, I just need a little bit of information, and then we'll be able to finish this all up and programming. I mean, everything works right now, but I need to adjust some programming on it, and we'll be good to go. got 184,000 miles on it already. I got it, I think it had 122,000 on it when I got it. Something like that. I honestly don't remember for certain. Looks like they might have extended that severe watch in Iowa. Yeah, apparently Iowa was indeed the target today. God damn it. That sucks. Started the day off in Des Moines. It looked better up here, folks. I promise I didn't come up here for no reason. I thought this was the better place, but apparently not. I don't know. It's not over yet. That can change. Mesoscale discussion just popped up to our south. It says severe thunderstorm watch is possible, 60% chance of that. Severe weather threat might develop over parts of southeastern South Dakota over the next few hours. May impact far southwest Minnesota later. Hail and winds are the main risks. That does include the area that we're driving into, so. Storm Prediction Center is monitoring the area, believing that severe weather could increase here. So I guess we're still making the right call here. Today's not really going as initially forecast. I thought this was just going to be one big squall line today, but I guess we were wrong on that. Might end up with more clusters than anything. been the best place to be today. Kind of sucks because I stayed in Des Moines last night, so drove right through there, but that's okay.
We got a chonky whale on radar, my friend. Are you anywhere near the chonk whale?
No, I think the ocean's about 12 hours the other way.
No, we're talking about on radar, Vince. We're looking on my stream. We're looking at the chonky whale.
Which direction is the chonky whale?
It's near Red Wing, Minnesota.
Yeah, I don't even know where that is. Must be red.
It's only about 200 miles from you. Vince, I made a rookie streaming mistake. I have an alert now. Every time there's a new severe thunderstorm warning, so my stream is just being spammed by warnings right now. It's awful.
Yeah, maybe you need to use some sort of AI to develop something that notifies you of whales or something like that if you're not paying attention.
The last time I used AI, I accidentally revealed my credit card information. It went into hacked into my bank account with my credit card information, so I think I'm going to stay away from that.
Good call. folks, I don't know. This is stuff to the south isn't really doing much either. But they do have that mesoscale discussion out down here. We'll see what we can find. These clear sky, or well, relatively clear skies out here give me a little bit of hope of something. We're in the right area, hopefully, supposedly in the right area. Might stop at is this Highway 430? Yeah, Highway 34. That's what I said earlier. Might stop down there at that Highway 34.
Yeah, I'm gonna take this 28 and run that east towards 29. Same.
Severe warning back behind us. Severe warning back behind us that's marked as considerable, though. God dang it. I tell you what, though, we'll probably stop up here at 34, and if it doesn't look like south is going to take off, I might go for that north stuff. I don't know. Funny thing is that stuff really hasn't moved since we left it.
Should top off this gas station, but probably not going to.
Might actually, yeah, we're going to take this exit here. Is this that highway? No. We are going to stop for a minute, though, because I'm a little bit concerned. The stuff behind us, they keep increasing the, severity of that warning. Might be worth watching for a minute. We got any visual on that? No, not really. Let's go down here. Try to hide somewhere. Kind of need to wait for something to convince me one way or another here, otherwise we're kind of wasting fuel. So we'll just pull off the road here for just a few minutes and let some radar data come in. want to see like 2 or 3 more scans before we like really commit to anything. It's not that I don't have any confidence to the south. It's that I'm afraid the north.
SP653.
It's that I'm afraid the north might overperform on us here. Let me look at a few things here.
This is definitely windy, that's for sure. My goodness. Hey, I am getting shoved off the road.
Yeah, I still can't believe that we got screwed out of Omaha. Yeah, that storm off to our north definitely is kind of a linear mess right now, but it does have a warning for golf ball size hail, and that's just southeast of Watertown. That thing has not really moved much since we last saw it. I put Radar Omega back full screen here. I don't know if it's going to show on it or not. Yeah, we're too far away there, but you can see that other storm starting to creep in on the left over by Howard. I shouldn't say storm, it's just a little shower. But it's possible that over the next little while here, 20, 30 minutes, that those could really escalate and become, well, anything at all. It's really all we're kind of looking for right now at this point is anything at all. We'll take anything. That stuff to the north, and, again, we could have stayed on it, but it's kind of a sloppy mess, so I just didn't see a whole lot of potential with that. Mesoanalysis shows a pretty unstable environment down here. Basically, from Brookings, which is Highway 14, all the way south to like the Nebraska, South Dakota state line. It shows that as a relatively favorable environment for severe weather, but it appears that those storms down there aren't really rapidly organizing, so I would expect them to be.
The road might go underwater due to storm surge back there.
I would expect they would, but they're not. So we're going to give it a few radar scans because there are some storms down there. And if in the next 5 or 10 minutes, if they don't start going off, we may just go north and say the hell with all this and just take the easy option. But I feel like the southern option here might be the... You gotta be a little patient, but I think it might end up being the better option of the two. Definitely get north quicker and we can go south, I think. But I don't know. It's always a crapshoot with this stuff, guys. So we were driving pretty slow on the way down. What's the drive time back up to there? Let me look at Google Maps so we can evaluate options. But this is, just how this works. Sometimes you got to turn around like 5 times before you can find something that's worth a damn. Not saying that we have to turn around. It's just, oh my god, tornado warning. Are you freaking kidding me? There's a freaking tornado warning on that mess down there. Down by Parkston? You gotta be shitting me right now. Why? Why? I'm so confused. Why is that tornado warned? Is that a mistake? I don't see anything on radar supportive. Why? God,
Boy, I don't know if it's dirt, smoke, or what, but I definitely see smoke out. mezzo, I think, but it's not like super tight or anything.
Well, yeah, what the heck? It's radar indicated. Like, I figured maybe there was a land spout or something, but what the hell? Well, maybe we do need to keep going south. Yeah, they tornado warned of the storm down there. Whatever. I guess we're going to keep going south. I guess. I'm really confused why that's tornado warned.
Scan on.
False and serves Brookings.
It doesn't look very good.
City. It was sunny with a temperature of 87. It was mostly sunny with a temperature of 82 at Huron, 80 at Aberdeen, and 88 at Pierre. In southern Minnesota,
all right, we'll get it going that way.
Storm was reported
just
with
in
a
case.
temperature of 73. It was mostly sunny with a temperature of 79 at Marshall, 75 at Redwood Falls,
all right,
and 83 at Rochester.
That tornado warning is for Hutchinson County. And again, I don't know why it's tornado warning. It says radar indicated. I don't see. I don't know what's going on. Hopefully, we get more info out of the Weather Service.
With a temperature of 86. Once again, at 7 p.m. in Sioux Falls, the sky was partly sunny with a temperature of 86 and a heat index of 97. The Sioux Falls climate summary. Other locations in the path of a severe thunderstorm include Tunerville, Lake Alice, and Strandberg. Prepare immediately for large hail and deadly cloud to ground.
All right, well, I guess we'll keep going south.
Seek shelter inside a well-built structure. Stay away from windows. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8 p.m. for the...
There's the ND for the area.
At 7 p.m., the sky stands at 24.6.
That does look like trash on radar. I agree with that. Well, we'll go south. Figure it out.
What's the MD say? Watch possible 60%. Severe threat may develop over part of southeastern South Dakota over the next couple hours. Severe threat may also impact southwest Minnesota. Large hail damaging winds and an isolated tornado threat will be possible within the surrounding storms. I was gonna say, because they put out a watch all the way from freaking like Watertown southeast all the way to pretty much La Crosse and Rochester. God dang it, that stuff I shoot freaking falls a tornado warn.
Well, we'll go see what we can do here.
29 and blast south.
On the Freeman, so I don't know.
Yeah, see, I don't know why they don't put that in the warning, because that doesn't make... So I'm looking at velocity and like there's nothing there, so you just write it off. Like they need to put that in there.
Exactly, and usually they do, so I don't know why they didn't here.
It's what road are you near? We are virtually storm chasing on Weatherverse, and we're in a car. We're trying to find you and get right behind you.
I'm on 29, right outside your house. But no, I thought this was a mistake at first. Like I honestly thought it was an accidental warning, and then they didn't take it away. I'm like, okay, all right. Yeah, interesting. I don't know, guys. Yeah, I guess there's been some funnel cloud reports, so that would explain the tornado warning. I guess that information didn't make it into the warning text, which is really unusual. So I don't know if that's a mistake or if that came in after the warning or what, but it sounds like there's been some other like funnel cloud reports and stuff on that tornado warning, so it's not just entirely radar based. Maybe they're basing it off of that too. But that storm is just north of Scotland. Is that Highway 18 that runs through there? It's southwest of Freeman. General area is to the southwest of Sioux Falls. Well to the southwest of Sioux Falls. We're probably about an hour from that storm, honestly, folks. But if this stuff's going to start going crazy like that and be robust, then we definitely want to haul butt and start getting down here. Because if this one's producing, funnel clouds or something like that, there's definitely a chance that future storms or the other storms could start doing the same thing too.
There's been absolutely no lightning. Yeah, I haven't seen a single strike, and this outflow is insane. Lowering outflow. Yeah, I see that. I think it's an outflow-induced lowering, though.
It's nice and flat out here, so eventually we will be able to hopefully start seeing the tops on this thing.
Well, the last storm is tornado warned. It looks like crap. Probably a sheriff NATO, except it wasn't a NATO, it was Sheriff Scud.
Sounds like it's legit. It sounds like they had legitimate funnel cloud reports, guys. So, I've heard that from several places too.
Get south on I-29. It's going to go from cold and windy to hot and baking in a minute. I'm excited about it. It's kind of cool.
Oh shit, there is a is that this? Hold on, there's a fire right here.
Channel 2.
33. Are you guys behind me on 29 South? Son of a bitch, there is a fire. There's a freaking fire right there.
We are about to get on 29 South, but ways away. Why?
1022. What the fuck? Should I go piss on that, or what? I could stomp that out. I think I'm gonna go stomp that out. Okay.
That didn't take him long.
Somebody called fucking fire department for that? You shitting me? I'm pissed on that thing. Call them, let them know I put it out.
You may have just.
Sheriff's Office, how can I help you?
Hey, are you guys the ones that paged out that grass fire on I-29 in the median?
Yes.
Yeah, hey, I'm a passerby. I just stomped it out. Somebody could have pissed on it. I mean, if they're on the way, it might rekindle, but it was very small. I just stomped it out. It wasn't much.
Can you tell me if that's north or south of the exit there?
I believe that would be north. I'm heading southbound, and it was like prior to that 104, so it should be north of that highway. And it was on
that's the only information I needed, so that was very helpful.
Yeah, that's fine. It was on the northbound side. It was very small on the left shoulder.
Okay, thank you very much, sir.
Yep, see ya. Like, I guess it's good that somebody called that in, but at the same time, like, that was pretty dry out there. That could have been a bigger problem, but probably peed on it and put the thing out. Alright, back to the tornado warning. I was trying everything in my power to not have to use a fire extinguisher on that, because fire extinguishers are expensive. That big one that I got was like, I think when I paid the people to recharge it, I think I had to pay like $50 or something. Really try to not use that unless I have to. But I don't know, that might start back up again. It's pretty dry, but whatever. Keep going. This tornado warning is not super urgent looking, but it's the best storm on the map right now, so we'll keep heading that way. A little ways out from it though. pretty view here, but I gotta get the camera spun around. It's off in the other direction, so hold on here. Tornado warning remains in effect. We're looking off. That's not the tornado warned storm. That's a storm that's kind of back off to our like northwest. Tornado warned storm is going to be over here, spinning over here, but we can't see it. There's too many low-lying clouds. So we'll point it back at the pretty sunset for now. Heading toward Parker, South Dakota. That's kind of where this storm is headed. Kind of makes the most sense to go there, I guess. Yeah, it's tornado warned. Nothing confirmed yet. It's just radar indicated. I guess there was some funnel cloud reports earlier.
Yes. Low and hazy.
Thanks for the super chat, Jen.
I think this whole line is just about to erupt. Like, we'll get out ahead of this.
Severe thunderstorm warning issued just north of our tornado warning.
Altamont, Lake Arrow, for your protection. 79 at Marshall, 75 at Redwood Falls.
Can't even get it on the weather radio. What's going on here?
It was cloudy. In eastern Nebraska.
Anyway, folks, that's new severe thunderstorm warning is for Hanson and Hutchinson County. Severe thunderstorm is located over Milltown, which is 11 miles east of Parkston. It's moving northeast at only 15 miles per hour. There's predicting 60 mile per hour winds and quarter-sized hail. It's just off to our southwest, which we're going to be on the way toward that storm shortly, so we'll have a visual on it pretty soon. know what it's doing here for us. Tornado warning expires in 7 minutes. I would imagine it probably will expire. I doubt that they'll continue that. May get replaced with a severe though.
For tropical development way west. Like it's starting to favor the Gulf now. The only problem with it is it's gonna, I don't know how sheer the Gulf is right now, but it's gonna ride over the Dominican Republic, Haiti, Cuba, before it even gets a chance to get to the Gulf. Yeah, but it's supposed to be slow moving, so if it gets in the Gulf, man, as long as there's not, I think the shear is low. That water in the Eastern Gulf is just cooking.
Somebody blew a tire all over the place out here. Probably that guy.
Your National Weather Service forecast for Sioux Falls and the surrounding tri-state area. Severe thunderstorm watch 500.
Thanks for the super chatty line.
Tonight, mostly cloudy.
I would expect these severe thunderstorm warnings to probably just take over out here. I mean, we got the tornado warning out there, but they're probably going to let that expire. I think they would have extended it by now, and there's really not much on radar, you know, indicating that that's much to be concerned about.
Thus, as it is turning into something west of Florida and landfalling Monday night into Tuesday morning, and then goes like a loop, goes back out, barely over the water, and then comes back out short. Oh, another nighttime landfall. Ooh. Yeah, just south of Tallahassee.
Yep, that tornado warning's gone. It's kind of what we expected. Tell you what, today's just not turning out to be the most eventful day here, though, of the year, that's for sure.
And go back to Keaton Beach, see if we get that Airbnb again.
I go west on 90 here, about 3 miles.
Today's Wednesday, so if I get home tomorrow night, probably won't leave till Sunday night or something like that. But we'll see. It'd be interesting. It'd be awesome to see it actually turn to, you know, the Cat 1 or Cat 2. Get to use the crap out of our saws, but hey, see what happens.
north side of Sioux Falls right now, and we're going to go west. Don't have to go too far, though. We should have a view of this here momentarily. Pretty flat out here. Hope this exit's not closed.
Disappointed, not gonna lie. I was kind of hoping we'd be able to use our saws today. See if they're doing any better. Never tuned mine yet, so I think it's barely have to like nick that.
Interchange on the right.
So we'll be going west here, and yeah, there's a little bit of structure over there, but not much. We have to get a little closer here. We'll go through like the Hartford area, and probably go a little. There's some lightning. Probably go a little farther west. South, and that's kind of more southwest.
Behind you. What about it? Well, the storm's got a little bit of curvature just on the west side of Brookings and a weird signature, a weird velocity.
Northwest of Brookings, according to the news. Yeah, I don't know. I see that kind of, but it's not. I don't know. Give it a few minutes, maybe I'll have a different opinion.
I'm gonna hop off here quick. Yeah, it's got my attention. The reason that's the only thing that's got my attention. But typically I just count it off, but it looks like it could be trying to be something. Yeah, and it should be getting some nice warm flow here. So I'm gonna hop off this next exit and get out and look at it. We'll do that.
Kind of a pretty view here. So that severe thunderstorm warning is still off to our southwest. We'll see if they extend it. It expires in 27 minutes, so they got time to do something with it. But they did issue that severe thunderstorm watch for the area. It's for, well, hold on here. It's for parts of northwest Iowa, southwest Minnesota, and southeast South Dakota. And again, that severe thunderstorm watch is in effect till midnight.
I'm not too keen on it, but with it being on the edge of the boundary, I mean, I wouldn't rule out a rogue one trying to form real quick.
Radar Omega does show some lightning popping up here in our storm, a little bit more plentiful.
It's
So
not that far away.
that gives us a little hope.
I didn't realize we went through Brooklyn already, too. You know, top off gas here shortly after half a tank. So I gotta go for that. Yeah, it's definitely got an interesting look on velocity. It keeps trying to do like little couplets, which is weird. Not the TBS up here.
Oh, there was some lightning. Very faint, though. Hard to see. I was hoping we'd start getting some lightning out of these storms as we get closer, but it's not really happening.
I see. I didn't catch any of that. I just said that there's definitely a lowering over there. It isn't like a classic walkout or anything, but the base is definitely lowered over there.
In 2 miles, take the exit on the right.
Yeah, I see that. Oh, did I just see lightning? Probably.
Alright, it says me exiting up here. We're gonna keep going west for right now because these storms are moving northeast.
It's got like 3 different spots. So again, I have the window down. But I think it's weird. It's got like 3 different spots of velocity.
Take the exit on the right.
Nope.
Then turn left.
I think it's having some weird interactions with like showers popping up in its inflow. Because it is definitely hot out here. There ain't no doubt about that. Yeah, definitely how it feels up here better. Pulling off fast. I'm gonna get off this next exit just maybe maybe a little further. Get off here. Wish there was a gas station, but
I mean, they issued that severe watch, so SPC must have some confidence in this area. Maybe a little more than I do, but we'll see.
I'll just go to the next exit, top off real quick, go east and stay ahead of it. I don't think
Yep, should have just stayed in Omaha. Oh well. Nice line going through Des Moines right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like a tight and intense couplet, but it definitely looks like some sort of a storm scale interaction that's causing a little bit of spin. It's definitely a lot of outflow into spin, but there's a little bit. Gas station, top off real quick, and then blast east probably on 14. Is this moving east or southeast? So it's moving southeast, I might double back.
I tell you, it's been a weird day.
Looks like it's hardly moving, it's like expanding.
Starting to make out maybe parts of these, but guys, they dropped the severe warning, and these look like shit. They definitely look like crap. I'm not gonna lie to everybody here. They do kind of look like crap. We'll see how this looks here in a few miles, guys. I don't want to write it off, because here's the deal. If we give up on this, there might not be much else. But I feel like this might start to organize. Instead of just having, a couple of disorganized cells, we've got kind of a big blob now. So maybe if it matures a little bit here, maybe this will become like a Boeing segment. Maybe. But, man, this has just been crap today. It's not what was advertised. We're going to need a refund on this one. There's all the wall drug signs already. Jesus. Yeah, can't go 5 miles out here without a sign for wall drug. I don't know why. They pay a lot of money for billboards. I tell you what, it ain't that great. Not to be a Debbie Downer. No offense to any of you folks in the area. It's just... Man, it's... With all the advertisement, you'd think the place would be made out of gold. It's not. that severe thunderstorm watch out. Just not much is organizing, though. We'll take this exit up here. Definitely screwed the target area today, but the night's not over yet, so maybe it'll pay off here. That doesn't happen often. Usually with these enhanced risks, it's pretty obvious where to go, but apparently today it wasn't. I think we're just going to stop up here, and I want to kind of look at radar a little bit better.
I'm going back to 29, but you can only get back to 29 by going back over to this light. Oh, you can get on the main road.
Yeah, I guess maybe we could drop
you can
stuff
flip a UE. Yep, and I'm right over by where you made the UE. These winds are still going strong into the storm itself. Man, that guy is flying coming up with his crotch rocket. He's going to get wet. I wonder what the heck that sound was. I thought my transmission was taking a crack. I just heard this, I'm like, oh no.
We'll go south to this next highway, and then before we make a decision, get the roof camera spun around here. See if we can get a visual. Looks, I mean, as these storms move north-northeast, they're kind of cluttering and not looking very good. So we'll see if we can get a look maybe at the southern portion of them here. I don't want to write them off if it looks better here. Usually when everything's a mess, you target the farthest south part of the line.
Dust in front of us on 29.
It's usually the safest option. When everything looks like crap and you got a big blob or a line, just go for the southern half of it and hope.
I wish people would go, geez. As soon as you get on, you will see the giant plume of dust in front of us to the south. Oh yeah, a South Dakota move. But it's getting sucked into the storm. Yeah, I believe we're entering prime time for the tornado threat here.
I don't know if I agree with tornadoes. They kept the enhanced risk in place at the update there a few minutes ago. Interesting. As SPC's got some confidence in this stuff continuing, I guess, and developing or whatever. It's not a total write-off just yet. Something may happen here.
Like nothing visually creates tornado or anything here. What was that? Nothing visually here that screams tornado. No, without a doubt. It doesn't look really dramatic, honestly, but it is sucking into the storm, which is shocking.
The stuff's moving almost more north. That's what's confusing here. This isn't moving to the east like we expected. So I don't know. Like I said, today's not a write-off, but I'm very suspicious here of how this is going to evolve. You're looking off to the west. much over there, is there? Alright guys, we might just flip around. This is not we're gonna flip around. The stuff, and for some reason I can't get the HDMI to work, but this stuff is just, this is garbage. It's just a waste of fuel at this point. So I'm gonna flip around and go back to 90. Go back to 90, and it looks like the stuff that's just north of 90 might be a little bit stronger, maybe organizing. The problem is it's kind of moving north, which is odd. But if that stuff starts moving east, that might strengthen a little bit. It's kind of got to get pushed east here. So maybe by time, 5-10 minutes, by the time we get up there, maybe this stuff will start translating to the east a little bit. And maybe that'll be the start of our squall line. I guess the SPC, from what I'm inferring here, is kind of still expecting some sort of a squall line to form here and track over the area. So I think they've got a little bit more confidence in it, I guess. So kind of put a little bit of faith in that here. Find a spot to turn around here. There's nobody behind us. We'll just flip around here. So I don't have much confidence in this, but I also don't want to write it off here. So I feel like we might end up with a nice squall line here in the next half hour or so. Sometimes these events get going a little bit late, and then you end up with a really nice squall line.
I didn't hear anything. I didn't say anything.
Yeah, I think our best bet is I-90 right now. I think that I-90 corridor is probably going to be it. Whatever. I don't know, guys. I'm trying. It seems like once these storms get to I-90, they start to strengthen a little bit. When I say strengthen, I use that term very conservatively.
Again, I have my window down.
But they are picking up in intensity a little bit.
To my west, the whole cloud deck is very low. Yeah, I see it on my roof cam. It looks very well structured.
Cluster up here just north of 90 is definitely intensifying. Not a lot, but I think this is our target now. I feel a little bit more confident that maybe something's going to happen. Might even stay on this road and go north. I don't know, but I think the I-90 area is going to be the area we want to be in here. So it looks like this stuff might be, it's starting to get the look that it might start propagating east finally. The stuff just really hasn't been moving much.
Probably get it back at this exit. Yeah, my stream's going back up. They just severe warned it. Everything there.
Yeah, starting to put severe warnings out just to the north for 60-mile-an-hour winds.
Partly cloudy. Upper 60s, 3.3. Highs around an 80. Upper 50s.
Might even just stay north on this road. Go through Humboldt. Back to the interstate here. I think this is the bridge here that can go under it coming up.
It's hard to pull on as soon as they can. There'll be some view. Otherwise, it's going to hit us before we even get a chance. Is that a lowering to our north?
False. The sky was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 84. At 8 p.m.
I'm going right. There's a definite lowering.
The temperature was 84 and the dew point 78.
Alright, we take Highway 19. I think that's 19. We'll just go straight north. Basically, drive right up these. We should be able to get right up on this thing here.
At 72. Lisbon had a temperature of 81. Worthington was cloudy and 83. Other conditions across the northern plains. Around South Dakota, at Rapid City, it was sunny with a temperature of 86. It was mostly sunny with a temperature of 70.
Rapid rotation underneath the cloud base over here for you.
At Watertown, it was cloudy with a temperature of 67.
Yeah, if you look on Radar Omega, you see that bright reflectivity just to our northwest. That's what we want to target. I think this is starting to form that line. It's just later than expected. It's trying. It's just struggling a bit here. I think we finally have something of interest here, like 4 hours later after we start the stream.
Today's high temperature was 89 degrees. The normal height.
Here's our turn. This will give us a better view anyway. Highway 19. Well, that was cool lightning at least. Well, that's a start. And it just severe warned the storm that's off to our north here. So the one that we're driving toward, they just severe warned.
Saturday night.
Terrible weather radio coverage out here.
The National Weather Service in Sioux Falls has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Lake County in east central South Dakota until 9 p.m. At 8:14 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Ramona to Lake Herman State Park at 6 miles northwest of Montrose, moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Intact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. a thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9 p.m. for the following county: Lake, South Dakota. Operating on a frequency of 162.40 megahertz.
Alright, well, we're like 10 minutes from that severe warning, so at least we got on a target storm here finally. Just took all day, but we got one. Burned a lot of fuel doing that, that's for sure. Pretty low end severe warning. It's only 60 mile an hour winds, but you know what? It's a start. It's more than we've had all day. We're getting there, guys. Looks like we'll have just a little bit of daylight left, too. But it looks like there's quite a bit of lightning up there, so... I mean, that's a plus, I guess.
The gas station sucks. I'm only going 13 miles. I'm already off.
They're not stuck behind anybody going slow. We're about halfway there. We're only about 5 minutes from this thing. Maybe not even. Maybe only a few. Yeah, we're only like 6 miles. So. Severe warning remains in effect. It's a severe warning for Lake County. That's where we're headed to. Deer over there. Really don't want to hit an animal tonight. I feel like they're trying though. We're getting some good lightning on this now. That makes me happy. lightning activity is definitely picking up, so that's good. All right, well, we finally found a storm, so that's a start. Thanks, Darla. And somebody else had a super chat, but it just went by. Hold on, I'm trying to look at the radar here. Yeah, we're going to keep going north for now. This is kind of a cluster. Kind of a mess. I'm starting to get rained on a little bit here.
With the wind, but it wouldn't even let me control it. That's a new one. Yeah, thankfully for like a brief second the wind died down because I was about to just drop it in that field and go grab it from the field and there's barbed wire, so I couldn't go do it. But thankfully the wind died down and then I finally got control back and started pushing it south on the road with the wind.
Alright, severe warning remains in effect. There's a ton of lightning on Radar Omega right now. Just to our northwest by a few miles, and I think we can confirm that visually, so hopefully the lightning intensity stays like this, because this is, we're not getting too bad here, and especially once it starts getting dark, we'll have a lot of lightning to look at, which is cool.
We're just like, oh no, not now. Dude, oh my god, you can tell right away when you hit the warm air. My window just instantly fogged up.
Probably gonna start getting dumped on with rain, at which point we'll just start going east. We are about to enter the severe thunderstorm warning polygon.
Dan, quick, what do we call cloud-to-cloud lightning? CCs? Have you seen any CCs?
Did you just have to ask Dan what we call cloud-to-cloud lightning?
Oh, I don't know.
I bet you the shelf cloud looks great from a distance.
Why is this?
Scan on.
No, scan off, you piece of shit. Sorry, the other channel covered you, but maybe Dan can keep count of all those CCs for us. Alright, we'll go interior because we need the windshield wipers now.
Oh yeah, I just crossed the boundary. I just got everything fogged up now.
Definitely need the wipers now.
Do you know what the difference between intra and inter is? Like inter-cloud or intra-cloud?
I don't know. The intro.
No! Oh, huge CG! No, it's inter or intra. Like one is, like an intrastate or an interstate.
Yeah, exactly. That's the difference.
But what's the difference?
One's inter and one's intra.
But what does that even mean? Now you're just saying words.
Why don't you just ask Dan?
Structurally speaking, one
Goddamn
off to our
fucking radio.
west actually looks pretty
Scan
good.
is off. Why are you forcing me onto this other
Straight up,
channel?
right? Intra-cloud is when there's strikes happening
Jesus.
within one cloud. Inter-cloud is between two different clouds.
Just put it in chat, GPT.
Wait, so if I have I'm trying to think about it in like, let's think about it in like Nuggies terms. If I go to Wendy's and get a Nuggie and then take it to McDonald's, is that an inter-Nuggie or an intra-Nuggie?
Sounds like the Nuggie's sleeping around. Naughty Nuggie.
I would think that would be an inter-nuggie, because intra implies that it is within the same thing, but inter is between two different things.
See, Tom gets me, guys.
the chicken nugget's kind of
now
a
we're
whore.
talking terms that I can understand. Now we're talking turkey. So an inter-nuggie is essentially when you take a nuggie and move it to another place that was outside of the region that it was in. An intra-nuggie is when you buy a nuggie in Wendy's and maybe you move it to a different table. Now we're talking.
Do you smell burnt toast? Take that as a yes. Oh my god. Well, we're in the severe warning, looking for lightning and chicken nuggies or whatever. 'Cause why not?
Scan on.
Yeah, I'm really liking that structure to the southwest, though. Ooh, nice crawler.
It's been the same one. If we had a break in the rain, we might see that base of the storm, but I need a break in the damn rain. Hold on here. Yeah, I can't really make much of it out. That's kind of the base of our storm. Ain't too much to write home about, though. Farther here before we stop. Lightning just took a dump on us. Like, I'd switch back to the other camera, but I'm not seeing that intense lightning like we were seeing. What the heck's going on here? Getting ripped off again. Come on, lightning, let's go. Anything. At least with it getting darker, you know, we'll notice the lightning a little more. And it's starting to just dump rain.
Oh, crap, you that? That was awesome.
Our severe warning, and still for 60 mile per hour winds, but it's really not that windy right here. Get up here to Highway 34 and go east with this thing and check it out. See if we can find a shelf cloud or something with it. I kind of doubt it, but we'll take a look.
Cloud to ground, cloud to air, education, we're gonna have to, we're learning all these new lightning terms. We're gonna have to share some of these new terms because there's CG, but there's so much more than CG.
So which is your favorite kind so far?
So far, spider lightning is my favorite.
How about Dan? What's his favorite?
Dan says he's got to go with the classic. He's got to go with the classic CG.
So, have you had any nuggies yet, or what's the current status on that?
No, it's TBD on that. The local Wendy's here just had a listeria poisoning thing, so I'm debating on whether I'm going to order it and just test my fate, but I guess we'll see.
Wow, that's disgusting. Good luck.
As long as I don't get the Frosty, I'll be fine.
Yeah, no saucy nugs either. We're almost to 34, at which we are going to punch into the east. Frickin' wind is starting to get heavy, though. It's blowing me around a bit. Here we go, east. Yeah, you see that, well, the street lights are glaring, but you see that, like, rim of clouds up ahead? Might be the bottom of, like, a shelf cloud or something. Probably not a very good one, but Maybe we can take a look here. Just gotta get ahead of it. How fast is this moving? 30? Oh yeah, we can get ahead of it easily.
Well, this stuff is still going northeast.
We'll get a little bit of a shelf spot here. That'd be nice. Further and maybe we'll see what this has. I think this is the bottom of the shelf cloud. Probably a pretty diffuse one, but we'll take a look. Never know. Sometimes they surprise you and you get a decent one on a crappy storm and vice versa. Windows are fogging up now. What the hell? Crossed into some warmer, humider air, I guess. Flash flood warning issued to the north.
Southeastern Kingsbury County and east central South Dakota. Northeastern Lake County and east central South Dakota. Northern Moody County and east central South Dakota until 11:45 p.m. At 8:39 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. The expected rainfall rate is 1 to 3 inches in 1 hour. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Brookings, Volga, Elkton, Hendricks, Aurora, White, Bruce, Ramona, Sinai, Nunda, and Bushnell. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood damage to current vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding. Please report observed flooding to local emergency services or law enforcement and request they pass this information to the National Weather Service when you can do so safely. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 11:45 p.m. for the following counties in South Dakota: Lake, Moody, Kingsbury, and Brookings, and Lincoln, Minnesota. The National Weather Service in Sioux Falls has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Lyon County in southwestern Minnesota, eastern Lincoln County in southwestern Minnesota, northeastern Pipestone County in southwestern Minnesota, northwestern Murray County in southwestern Minnesota, until 9:15 p.m. At 8:30 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Russell to Florence to Lake Benton, moving southeast at 30 miles an hour. Hazard: 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorm.
There we go. Now the camera's acting right. Hold on, guys. I got a 360 this. Controls were acting up a little bit there. Okay, go all the way back around here. Hang on.
Geez, barely moving, all that bass still sounds much. Like, boom, right there.
Hold on. There we go. Now we got her. New severe warning issued downstream of this one.
Night vision goggles or something? What's going on?
Snuggy vision, Brady.
You also have this on the piano mode. It's just going around and around and around. It's like we're on a merry-go-round right now.
Kind of like this live stream. Yeah, the structure's not that good, but it's there.
Thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Lake Benton near Elkton to Bridges, moving southeast at 25 miles an hour. Hazard: 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Elkton, Lake Benton, and more around 8:50 p.m. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. The thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:30 p.m. for the following counties in Minnesota, Pipestone, and Lincoln, and the following counties in South Dakota, Moody, and Brookings.
Alright, so I got this whole blob severe warning now.
Flood warning for West Central Lincoln County in southwestern Minnesota, Brookings County in east central South Dakota, southeastern Kingsbury County in east central South Dakota, northeastern Lake County in east central South Dakota, northern Moody County in east central South Dakota, until 11:45 p.m.
Alright, got these windows defogged finally.
Have fallen.
Finally.
The expected rainfall rate is 1 to 3 inches in 1 hour. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned
DQ at exit 98. I'm stopping. I am having a hankering for ice cream.
The temperature was 84 and the 2.7 the relative humidity was 82%.
I'm feeling out the hill with sprinkle.
Pressure was 29.8
DQ right now.
Elsewhere around the tri-state area.
I'm probably gonna get on 29 here, folks.
That's probably freaking ways off.
A little bit of a shelf back there, but definitely nothing to write home about too much here.
Yeah, that's
Once again,
I don't see the DQ anywhere
the sky
around.
was cloudy with a temperature of 84.
I see the casings. I was gonna get off, and I looked like I don't see nothing.
Daylight time. Operating on a frequency of 136.40 megahertz. This is Nevada radio station WXN28, broadcasting from a transmitter in Waelti, South Dakota. Our program originates from the National Weather Service.
Really have a hamper for the old sprinkle till it sounds wonderful right now.
National Weather Service in Sioux Falls has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Lake County, east central South Dakota, in South Dakota.
Big fat juicy cheeseburger.
Okay, we only got like 2 miles to the interstate here. This is just turning into a big, like, convective rain blob, really. Now it's getting windy as all hell. Got some outflow from this thing coming and getting us from the north here, it looks like.
Doesn't even look good like on Asian floor, like there's no flow or nothing. Beginning to lose interest.
Is the interstate up here.
Quarter of a mile. Turn right onto the slip road.
Yeah, see, there's just not much for structure back there. It's kind of shit out on us. We'll go south here.
Turn right onto the slip road.
It's not quite over yet. Tornado? Yeah, no tornadoes here today. Spin it to the west here.
Doesn't look that good. I don't know what to say about this.
Boy, that looks like crap.
Get from there.
We are heading south back toward Sioux Falls. Sioux Falls, whatever. Again, the second time. My plan, we'll head back down to I-90 and see if anything fills in. This line might fill in off to our west a little bit. Looks like it's trying to fill in, so maybe it'll fill in a little bit by the time we get down there. I don't know.
I'm gonna hop off the next day.
Looks like it's just a cable line. Careful as it's off, maybe. Turn fast.
Hello?
Yeah, Jerry, help me.
Hello?
Just pay attention to the tape line. Yeah, keep that 95 sometimes.
Actually, it looks nice off to the west. Looks like a nice little updraft base to our west. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna get up, watch this for a while, but looking at HMR and ramp and everything, like, it definitely doesn't look like this is turning out how it's supposed to go, so I might just start making a beeline for home.
Yeah, today really didn't go as planned, did it? Holy crap.
I mean, thankfully, regardless, we're gonna have to go east on 90 as it is.
Especially with frickin' Omaha being the target. I did not expect that. That was a target. I didn't think that was going to be the target.
I get off the next exit and go west. That updraft base looks really nice.
Okay, man. And windows fogging up.
Kind of seems like we just went 500 miles with no exit. Show an exit in a mile. Like a little cinnamon bun over there. I'll take a cinnamon bun.
Hey, we're about to wrap up our stream. We are going to do a quick local on the Meower. So if you would like me to include a town for you, just let me know. We are about to do a local on the Meower, and then I'm going to hop over to your stream.
Anchorage, Alaska.
Anchorage, Alaska? I don't even know if I have radar there.
I don't even know where it is, but I know it's up there somewhere.
They have radar.
Keenan, would you like any specific locations for the local on the Meower?
Yeah, how about Miami?
Miami of Ohio? Tom, what about you? You got any locations for the local now?
That's a tough one. Let's do Columbia, South Carolina.
Fantastic.
Keep the fog off the windows here. I'll never forget that time, like 2 years ago,
This goofy little lowering.
the window kept fogging up. And somebody in the chat goes, "Why don't you try using the defrost?"
Ain't that weird?
I was just like, yeah, no shit. Like, yeah, I definitely thought of that. Holy crap, I will never forget that. Oh, we got lightning over there, folks.
Study suspicious little lowering.
And there's just a rain shower over there. I'm not too worried about that.
Maybe we should, watch him at the right of the ticket.
Your town's added in the chat. I'm local on the meower. We're about to start.
You have to remind everybody to make sure that they tell you where in the country that is, because we're not Google Maps.
Lightning coming out of the sus lowering.
Yeah, I don't know, guys. They're looking over at a rain shower. They say they got a lowering. I have no idea. Ask them. It beats the hell out of me, honestly. There's a rain shower over there. That's about it. I don't know. I have no idea. Asking the wrong guy.
Where it was on the night of the 11th, and then how it started to disappear. It looks like it's slowly rotating too, which is kind of fun. South of Yankton. Well, you said the magic word. I don't like it anymore. Sorry, Vince, you can have it.
Tell you what, this radar looks like a freaking mess. There's a complex, basically, of storms from like the Nebraska-South Dakota border all the way up to southeast Minnesota, but it's all just a big freaking mess. sunset, sort of. Kind of crappy. Nine o'clock and it's light out. That's the nice thing about summer, I tell you what. I don't come within 10,000 feet of anything Zello or Rapid Radios. Rapid Radios will tell you about what a fucking scam they are. Sorry for the language, but my God. Yeah, everybody keeps saying, oh, go get Rapid Radios, get Rapid Radios. Let me tell you why Rapid Radios is a scam. And I know they sponsor Reed, and that's awesome, guys. But they're a scam. They're literally a scam. Let me tell you why they're a scam. So we looked into them, and they wanted a partnership, and I pulled out faster than I pulled up. I'm not going to say that because I'm setting myself up for something. But I pulled out of that fast, and my God, let me tell you why they're a scam. So they're buying these Wu Sierra or Wu Sierra or whatever the hell, or they're these little Chinese POC radios, push to talk over cellular radios, that you literally get on AliExpress or AliExpress or whatever for $39.99, and then they turn around and sell them for $200. Yeah, $39.99. It's a shitty Android 7 device or Android 9, whatever it is. And I've got no problem calling them out. They've threatened legal action against me before. I don't give a crap. They are a scam company. Scam. We're getting into this. So yeah, that's one thing. Their profit margin is like quadruple what they pay. But here's the thing. They run like global PTT or real PTT or something in the background, some white label PTT service, and they run a shitty prepaid SIM card that works on like Verizon or AT&T and T-Mobile or something. They claim it works on all carriers, and that's bogus. That device is not FCC certified for the LTE bands that Verizon operates on. So if it is operating on Verizon does not want it on their network, but they really have no way to kick it off, right? It's not an FCC certified device for most LTE bands. So you can, when you've got crappy cell service, you can thank people like Rapid Radios for having these basically dirty transmitters out here that are just splattering all over RF all over the cell bands. But anyway, they say, oh, no monthly fees. You buy these radios and they work, no monthly fees. Well, actually, there's a $50 per year charge per radio, which isn't that much. But it's the fact that they're not upfront about this. And they say that, oh, there's no fees. No, there is a fee. Let me tell you more about why they're a scam. So they also sell these VHF, UHF, like Baofeng walkie-talkie things. And they claim that you can talk to emergency services in emergencies. Okay. What they are selling is a TYT or a Titera or whatever it is. Like, it's like an MD80 or MD180 or whatever with a different sticker on it. They're buying these shitty Chinese walkie-talkies off of Amazon, and then they program frequencies in that you should not have. Like, they'll put NatSAR and VFire 21, and I think they'll put you folks in the Midwest, they'll put Mavis Fireground channels in there, and they're like, in an emergency, use these to talk to emergency services. I'm going to tell you right now, emergency services doesn't want you on there. Number one, you're not authorized. Unless it is a dire emergency, your arm is bleeding, you just cut your arm off with a chainsaw after a hurricane, and the cell phone network is down. The emergency services don't want you on their effing shit. So they're basically enabling people to be reckless and misleading. And they're saying, oh, you can talk anywhere in the world with these. Bullshit. If you have a handheld 5-watt VHF or UHF radio, you're lucky if you're talking down the street, let alone China. And then they got their let's back up a minute. Oh, they say, oh, it's EMP proof. If there's an EMP or an electromagnetic pulse. So basically they're saying if, Rocket Boy, Kim Jong butthole or whatever his name is in North Korea, that freaking fat kid with the bottle rockets, but if he sends off a blast and detonates an EMP or detonates a nuke above us and there's an EMP, which is an electromagnetic pulse, those radios are always going to work. Let me tell you, folks, it's a fucking Android walkie-talkie, and I'm sorry, It runs on the cell network. If the cell network goes down, your little Android walkie-talkie from China for $39.95 is not going to talk to anybody that your iPhone is going to talk to. To sit there and claim that a cellular or LTE-based radio is, quote, EMP-proof is flat out false. It's a lie. It's reckless. It's false advertising, and they're scamming people. If you put it in a Faraday bag or a metal trash can when the big EMP goes off, you know what? You're right. It's going to survive. Are the cell phone sites and the cell towers going to survive? I don't know. It beats the hell out of me. So would it work after an EMP? Maybe. But it's no more EMP-proof than your cell phone is. It's no more EMP-proof than that cell site over there on the right is. That's all there is to it. And I'm sorry, they're a scam company. They're preying off of basically people that don't know any better, and they're destroying the push-to-talk over cellular industry. It's disgusting. It's ridiculous. There's so many people, and there's a lot of these people on YouTube that are calling this company out, and they delete their comments. They don't even respond to them. They delete their comments. I am banned from their Facebook. I am banned from their YouTube. I simply asked them on the phone. I'm like, a couple weeks ago, I'm like, so what can you do for me? And they're like, oh, we're EMP proof. And I'm like, what do you mean you're EMP proof? Oh, we'll work after an EMP. And I literally laughed. I said, I used to work in the land mobile radio industry. Like, that's bullshit. Like, it's absolute bogus. I literally said it's bullshit, and then I got hung up on it. So, the proof's in the sauce, folks. Rapid radios can kiss my ass. And I'm sorry, anytime anyone brings those up, guys, they're a scam. If you want to go use Zello to talk to your friends on your smartphones or whatever, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. But understand, it is not a radio. We're actually switching from Motorola Wave, which is kind of garbage. We're switching from Motorola Wave to a different enterprise service that's much better. With we've got better using Sonum devices. But understand, if the big EMP goes off and takes out the cell network, we're going to have to resort to using LMR radios, which is fine. But, I'm not too worried about an EMP here. So, some people get upset when I go off about that, but I feel like it's a consumer rights thing. If people are going to ask me about that stuff, I'm going to tell you, it is a scam. Stay away from it. I don't give two shits what someone says. Honestly, folks, I'm not going to lie, I thought about starting a system and marketing it, but then I found a better system that we're going to be switching to, using Sonum devices, whatever, built by actual first responders, not these wannabe Ricky Rescue retards, whatever they are, and in Michigan or whatever, the little Ricky Rescue doomsday prepper people. So, the actual first responders, the problem with Motorola Wave is that the back end of it just sucks. Just issues. But if you want to use your Zello app to talk to your friends and family, go ahead and do it. Just understand if you're using that Zello app, you're already leaps and bounds ahead of reliability of that rapid radio's crap.
In half a mile, take the interchange on the right.
Because here's the deal with rapid radios: they're buying all that cellular data through third parties. If they go belly up, guess what? Your stuff's not working. Your own device, you got the freedom of putting a different SIM card and stuff in it. If you want something robust for your two-way radio needs, if you're a business that needs that, you don't need
Take the interchange on the right.
You don't need LMR, which is traditional land mobile radio, VHF, UHF. If you don't need that, and you need something that's got 99.9% uptime. Honestly, if you want, if you want to get a hold of me for a small fee, I'll set you up. But basically, you're going to want to get some Sonum, whatever devices, and basically push to talk dumb phones, right? Dumb phones, bar phones, non-smartphones, and you're going to want to get hooked up. You could use the enterprise version of Zello, sure, if you want to self-host it. That's kind of reliable, but there's something better that you can get set up on, and we can talk about that later. But I just hate these scam companies that they basically prey on people that don't know any better, and it pisses me off, because I've been in the radio industry for a long time, and it just makes us look stupid. Like, yeah, here's our walkie-talkies, and my God, their marketing is so shitty too. You know, they got these construction companies like, yeah, we beat these radios up. No, you don't. It's a Wursari, Wursuri or something it's spelled. I bought one on Alibaba or AliExpress or whatever the hell it is for $39.95 just to see what it is. It is the cheapest piece of shit I have ever held in my hand. You know, a true Sonim device like this. It's rugged. I can take this and I can throw it at the concrete and it will continue to work. I push the push to talk and immediately it works. None of this rapid radios crap. None of this. Those rapid radios look like they're Fisher Price. Like, right, this is a Sonim. This is a public safety enterprise device. And I'm not sponsored by the system that we're going to transition to, but we're going to work closely hand in hand. You know, this system, you know, there's a way to patch into LMR, and there's a lot of police, fire, and EMS that actually have Sonim devices using this system, and then they have an LMR patch. So basically, the LMR or the traditional radios are patched into the push to talk over cellular, so they can use them anywhere, and that's the kind of service you want. So, sorry to go off on a tangent, but yeah, Nextel, Nextel were the first ones to do it right. Nextel was good. Basically, this system is a replacement for Nextel, essentially. But yeah, everybody always asks about Zello. No, here's the problem with Zello. It's not built for people that are out in the field, getting their hands dirty, etc. Because I can show you what Zello looks like on a rugged device like this, and it ain't pretty. Right, here's what it looks like running on a rugged device like this. Look how small the talk group name is up there. They have this giant microphone button on the screen. I don't want that. I want information, right? New severe thunderstorm warning off to our east. It's just, Zello is not designed for mission critical. This is ES chat. This is what I want. Easy to use display. Run through my channels, boom, boom. You know, here I am on our test channel. If I need to go to our announcement talk group, boom. Push to talk right away. I don't have to sit there and fumble through a menu. Zello is fine for non-mission critical, but we roll up on tornado damage. I don't want to sit there and futz around with a smartphone. I want to be able to push a button and talk to who I need to talk to. That's why I can't use Zello. But if you want to just like fiddle, piss around with your friends and stuff, that's perfectly fine. It's just, it's not a mission critical service, unfortunately. This severe warning is off to our east. It's a very large warning here. 60 mile an hour winds. But I thought about doing a live stream of really breaking down a lot of these push to talk over cellular comms, because there's a lot out there. You know, we're starting up this partnership with ES Chat, and folks, I never knew that they existed until recently. And I call them up, and I literally said, "Hey, can you just give me the sales pitch?" And I'm talking to this lady over there in California, and I'm like, "Hey, here." I'm like, "Hold on, before you do that, here's the background. Like, I got Motorola Wave right now. We're paying out the ass for it. You know, $28 a month per device, and the stuff sucks, and we're racking up a bill, and it misses calls, and it's just garbage." And she's like, "Yeah, we hear that all the time." I'm like, "Yeah, I figured." And I got the sales pitch, and I immediately knew that these guys were not crap, because they start talking about, yeah, well, we integrate with LMR, with this, you know, you can get a Zetron dispatch console and integrate with us and all this, and I'm just like, holy shit, you actually know what you're talking about. And my God, started trying the system, and they literally mimicked like the Motorola APX CPS almost in the radio management console. And I'm just like, holy shit, these guys know what they're doing, and it's fantastic. This is the future, folks. So they're happy to be integrating with that system, and I've actually got some LMR patching that we're going to be doing with them as well. So just got to get it on the Sonims and distribute it. But that's the nice thing about these people is they're built by people that have actually optimized the application to run on these phones that we need. The XT5000 XPS. Are you talking about the XTS? Man, go get an XTS 5000 on eBay for like $300, dude. If you look for the right one, you should be able to find one for $200-300. Because you get these people that don't know anything about them, and they off them cheap. I don't know if I'd call it long range. It ain't gonna talk any farther than you can spit unless you're using a repeater. But yeah, I've got a lot of Motorola equipment, but Motorola LMR stuff is fine. But Motorola's PTT over cellular, like Motorola Wave, is a joke. It is a freaking joke, and a lot of people are complaining about that. It's just the way the back end operates, I guess. But which sucks because we used to maintain like 5 linked ham radio repeaters, and they were all they were at the time they were MSF 5000s, and then they got replaced with Quantars to do P25, and we lost a lot of the repeater sites, which was unfortunate, and they're just not out there anymore. But we have one left in northern Illinois that we maintain. That's a Quantar. It's VHF mixed mode analog P25. And I have a real tough time with the ham radio community because honestly, a lot of them are just snotty. Not all of them, but a lot of them are know-it-alls. But they really don't understand a lot of this stuff. They just think they do. And yeah, that's not a general statement. It's just my experience, but. The whole reason we went to the Quantars was because you could go on P25 and you didn't have Joe Schmo jumping in there with his phonetic alphabet spelling everything out and acting like a goofball. Like, if you want to talk to your friends and not have people acting like goofballs, you can go over to P25 and, nobody bothered you then. We're going to track east with these storms for now. We're actually in a severe thunderstorm warning. The yellow and black radios are probably Apex or APX 6000s, 7000s, 8000s. The only reason that they're black and yellow, the yellow ones are supposed to signify that they're intrinsically safe, which means that they're supposed to be certified to not cause a spark. Yeah, it's basically an excuse to charge an extra $1,000 for them. It's like those stupid little Motorola pagers. You can spend an extra $150 to get a yellow one that's intrinsically safe. Like, oh my God. It's their excuse for charging more. I mean, let's be real here. Oh, your lane ends, and you're just, what the frick you doing here, buddy? I don't think these guys knew their lane ended. I didn't. Yeah, Motorola Wave can integrate with an LMR system, but the problem is Motorola Wave is overpriced and it's garbage. And I'll come right out and say that, guys. People are always like, "Oh, you're burning bridges." I'm not burning bridges. I'm just stating a fact, guys. If they don't want the bridge burned, then build a better product. Take my business elsewhere. I'll have 20 cease and desists in my email from Ricky Rescue Rapid Radios in the morning.
Do the wave!
Jesus Christ. How was your local on the Meower?
Oh, it was fantastic. I was trying to do the Anchorage, Alaska, and it was interesting because It was 68 in Anchorage, but then just off to the east, it looks like there was some snow-capped mountains.
It was 68 in Alaska. Are you kidding me?
No, sounds like we need to go.
I know. To get on a train or something.
Tom made me do some weird town in South Carolina called 96.
Well, how was the weather there?
It was 96 degrees, okay? What am I supposed to do with that? 96 South Carolina?
Oh my god. Well, I'm sorry that I missed the local on the me hour. It's not the same when I'm driving and not watching it. It's like the bread and butter of the live stream right there.
Vince, it is okay. We will be doing it so many times in the future.
I look forward to it every day.
I think I need to find some way to just automate it and have it on all day.
I want to see Phil do it.
I would pay a lot.
Alright folks, we'll continue to the east here. We're still in the severe warning, so we'll see what happens. Tell you what, hell of a... Sure didn't seem like an enhanced risk, did it? I tell you what though, it is windy. I'm getting blown all over the road here. It is really windy. It looks like, if you look on Radar Omega, right along highway or Interstate 90, and I can't show you because that source is messed up. But if you look right along Interstate 90, there's a southward propagating outflow boundary. There's a bunch of dust getting kicked up, and the radar is seeing that. That's what that is there. And just behind it, which is where we are right now, it is very windy. So that's the dust getting kicked up. So it's windy. Severe warnings for them. Yeah, it is kind of miserable out here. And we're in Minnesota. Okay, we've officially crossed state lines on the stream.
There's the boundary. Yeah, somebody in my chat was like, the boundary is upon you.
Hopefully we don't run into any semis blown over or anything. It seems like when we get these heavy crosswinds like this up here Otherwise somebody gets blown over. God dang, we were really getting blown all over. Go to Canada because I cannot legally enter Canada with the things in my truck, so I just don't do Canada. I mean, if there was a tornado outbreak, we might make arrangements, but I just we kind of focus within our borders, folks. And you know, one guy could get spread way too thin real easily. Nothing against Canada, it's just require a lot of logistics to offload the truck. Looks like a bunch of trucks pulled over up here. Probably a bunch of guys that got sick of driving in this wind. I know I'm getting sick of driving in this wind. I hate driving in wind. Like, rain sucks, but I really hate wind. It's such a pain in the ass. Can't keep it on the road. Especially with this truck.
Dude, that gust almost pushed me into the freaking railroad crossing thing.
So there's a lot of dust blowing around up here. Kind of see it in the street
Well, that
lights.
blew me off the road.
I know you guys can't, but I can. Happy last day of July, I guess. Can't believe it's August already. Yes. Heck's really hard to believe. this interstate out here, I'm going to tell you what.
It's really only 10 hours to home from here? Glad this guy just slowed down to 5 miles an hour.
Halfway over. The next there is a slight risk tomorrow. I don't know if I'm trying to make some ground here in case that's worth chasing. I'm not 100% sure on that yet. I'm undecided. God, I honestly can barely keep it between the lines right now. It is so windy.
God, this boundary might blow the semi over. Oh. Dude, you see how bad that freaking trailer was just leaning? Up for just a little bit longer here. Oh, Jesus. Brady, that was the best hot cross buns I've ever heard.
Olympics! Go USA!
10 out of 10. I had a feeling that was coming. Figured we were about due for that.
wants to go down 80.
Thunderstorm warning. Maybe the thunderstorm itself's not that severe, but the outflow is.
You know what? Screw it. I think I am going to turn around. Sounds dumb, but I don't want to be stuck in this rain the whole drive, and we've got that one cell all by itself that'll be crossing 80 when we get down there.
I have no idea what he's talking about. They just literally dry as a bone.
Yeah, I was just looking at radar. Hey, look at this stuff. Like, it's really weird. It's like just north of 90, but it's not like dropping down on 90. Play the loop, you'll see it starting to move its way down. It's the classic getting fired off of the boundary.
Drive for me.
Oh, never mind. That storm, I had the radar backed up. That storm died out in eastern Nebraska. Flip around, but the other part of me is like, I don't know. I'd much rather drive across 80 though, because 80 is a lot more scenic going through Iowa than it is going through like 90 on Wisconsin and then Chicago and all that. Plus, there's a lot more hotel options down there. What kind of? You got
this
Sioux
wind has
City,
got
and
to
after
stop.
that, you're kind of stuck, like Omaha or.
I think we might actually run out ahead of the south
I'll play
boundary.
driving that far tonight. Exit. I just don't feel like driving through this crap the whole way.
I have no idea what they're talking about. It is literally dry up here.
Yup. Same. I thought that was the lane to get off. Yeah, no. I'm just following the lines, man.
My driver's side headlight must be about to crap out on us here. Flickering pretty bad for some reason. a headlight or a fog light? Turn the fog lights off for a minute and see if it keeps flickering. So I can't tell if it's the fog light or the headlight that's doing that.
Fire out to Highway 60 around mile marker 15 to 18 for multiple calls about fire just off the road. 740 head that way from 264 998.
We are like 5 miles behind the head of this outflow boundary, so we're going to stay live here to get through it.
Well, my tire pressure light just came on. That's interesting. Yeah, you got a flat, or you think it's just getting low? I don't know. Like, I've never had a problem air leaking, so it's interesting.
Commercial, like a dumpster, like a roll off of a truck.
Almost the leading edge of the outflow boundary.
exit 400 Corey. 29 south.
For early-page fire, they're current spot by Union Pacific inside of Brewster. Sounds like they're going to try to find a way around that.
Exit takes us back.
Pacific to see if that can let our fire trucks out.
Or 29, excuse me, so this exit here.
Work permit in that area, so that's probably their fire that we're getting called on. And he believes it is not out of control, and it should be dwindling at this time. So we're trying to get further info regarding it.
Oh my god, there's always somebody flying off the sky. I just missed it.
That's why I was getting at.
Yeah, because that freaking asshole was on your butt. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Lowe's and check the tires. Is there one around here somewhere? Because we never found it already. Next exit. Oh, well, if I would have known, I would have kept going. Going south for now. I guess just let me know if you need anything, if there's an issue or something.
Plowed by rain here for a minute. We're about to come through this. That's about it. But this has been fun though. Today and yesterday kind of sucked, but you know what? I've had worse, so. Thanks for everybody who sticks around and continues to watch us even when the stream kind of sucks. Especially channel members, super chatters, PayPal tippers, Radar Omega users, all of the above. Next stream might be tomorrow, might not be, but might be. I don't know. But appreciate the continued support, though, over the past month. Especially, it's been a really tough couple of weeks here with getting screwed by insurance and all this stuff, and it's been a process.
I'm not sure if you guys got that gust from yet, but it came right about half an hour ago. There's a lot of trees down that fire. Just figured I'd give you a heads up so you can scrub. That's where we have our fire en route right now. They're almost there.
We do have a Discord server if you want to join, and we also have, the website seethestorm.net. It's pinned in the YouTube chat. And find ways to support the channel and our social media over there.
I've seen fire just about here too, but it's out in the middle of the sad pasture. Thinking if fire can assess this, I'm gonna clear and get you.
What?
I said, hi!
Hello. So, thanks for watching, everybody.
Are you ending?
Yeah, are you still alive?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, I won't send them over then.
Oh, should we have a serenade or, I don't know.
Well, we had hot cross buns.
We always have hot cross buns.
Yeah. Even when it's the national anthem, it's still hot cross buns.
But what about happy birthday? Are you going to Applebee's?
No, it's like 10 o'clock at night.
Applebee's is open till midnight.
I am not. I'm closed.
How can you be closed?
I don't know, I'm tired and I don't feel like going and sitting in an Applebee's right now. There's actually not much out here either. It's a pretty boring stretch of highway.
That's when you need to put on a nice... I'll send you a playlist. It's called Keep Me Awake. And every 20 seconds on the playlist, someone screams.
Is there a bunch of recorder music?
No, it's even worse. It's like screeching.
Oh, Jesus, that sounds terrible.
It'll help you stay awake.
I think I'll take your word for it.
Oh, gosh. Penguins, what's a bedtime song?
Do you know Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star?
Oh.
Hold on here. He's processing.
Twinkle, little star.
Hold on, he's got to process that request here.
Shoot, hold on, I'm tuning. Boom!
That was beautiful. That was beautiful. I'm going to be thinking about that all night.
Amazing work. Thank you so much, Brady.
You're welcome. Time for me to retire. Everyone have a wonderful night. Vince, stay awake. See you on the next one.
Alright, good night, man. Have a good, hope you dream about cats.
Meow, meow, meow.
Meow, 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 everybody. Holy shit. Alright, well, we had the concert, so that's, I think that checks all the boxes tonight. Seriously, thanks for watching, everybody. I had fun, even though it sucked, so that's okay. Have a good night, everyone. Thanks for following, and see you later.